Greetings and salutations, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Alexander, also known as Xandrevets. Today I'm gonna be diving head first into the first DLC of a game called Nioh 2, the Complete Edition. The first DLC is named The Tengu's Disciple. I already had managed to complete the first main mission on the previous stream, but it was split up between the main story and at the beginning of this first DLC. This time I'm gonna be fully focusing on this particular add-on, which is the first in the list. Alright, and oddly enough, despite the fact that it's called Tengu's Disciple, I didn't fight any Tengus during main mission. I fought two new enemy types, crab people, and I enjoyed pretty much all of their design as well as their attacks, albeit small ones or bigger ones, doesn't really matter, as well as those ancestors? Yeah, I think I can call them that way, to monkeys with spears. They were not really so impressive in terms of their moveset and in terms of their power level compared to even original monkeys. So that's that. We shall see what awaits me next. I shall see what awaits next in the main missions and in sub-missions. And before I get started, just like always, you are free to ask whatever or share your opinion about the story, about the gameplay elements, and so on and so forth during my stream segments, or if you're watching it later down the line from some of my highlights under the comments in my YouTube section. And from my part, I'll do my best to help you out and either understand something that you do not understand yourselves, or just support the discussion with you or on various topics. Right, so what do we have? Loyal Retainer, Shadows Creeping Kurama, and the Lost Sword. 122, 123, 121. Let's do 121 first. I too once lived in Mount Kurama. It has long been home to all manner of yokai. Oh, and I have to still collect 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Kadamas here. But the recent increase in the number of Aratama attacking people is troubling. I cannot simply stand by as my old home fall to ruin. Could I ask you to go in my stead and find the source on the trouble that afflicts the mountain? Sure. It's been a sacred place to unselect individuals had the right to enter. Home to all manner of yokai, including the Tengu. Okay, these all-inspiring mountain slopes were said to have been the training ground of the young Minamoto no Yoshitsune. As war intensified in the late Heian period with the rise of samurai class, the mountain proved not to be immune to the dark forces that were abroad, and its sacred nature was steadily corrupted. Well, judging by its description, I'm gonna be fighting new types of Tengu warriors, for sure. Right, already have our first shrine. Good, indeed. I would badly want to change my corrupted weapon to get a holy one, to be honest. Or just regular one with insane boost to the flat damage. I'm not digging those corrupted weapons, at least right now. Okay, I'm hearing Gaki. I'm seeing somebody's patrolling. Probably he's behind me on the rooftop. What is this purple glowing thing over there? You see it, right? I'll show it to you. Like there it is, something is glowing with purple color, purple light. Alright, so you are my enemy, right? Yep. I still cannot locate this Gaki. I believe that's actually a new type of enemy. Got him. First one was not so bad. It's locked from the other side. Yep. Can be opened only on the other side. What if I do this? I'll summon Revenant and then I'll immediately try to charge up my Rumbling Current like this. It didn't really work as I wanted to. Yeah. By the way, my brother is playing with the sensor that can show enemies on the minimap. I'm playing without it. Okay, I see yokai further over there. That's actually this monkey that I was talking about. What the hell are those fruits? Huh? It spreads corruption. Maybe I need to chop them down, like maybe this is the main mission objective. So far, so good. I think I might accidentally hit the staircase, so let's instead use rifle. Oh, and buff rage. See, like, I don't know with what you're supposed to be impressed with those new monkey type enemies. They die incredibly fast compared to their archetypes in the original game. Holy axe. So, hold on a second. It's way worse than mine. Unfortunately, it's way worse than mine. Okay. Now I have to go all the way there. Bye, Gaki. What the hell? Oh, it's another crab. Okay. What if I go to the right first? Enemy. Why she raised back up only to die afterwards? What the hell is that all about? Kadama is further up ahead, and it looks like it's either close to the wall or behind this wall. Yeah, it's behind this wall. Let's go on top. Spirit stone and just regular stone, nothing else, right? One rumbling current, one heavy attack. It's enough to kill this revenant. Or at least it was enough in this instance. Oh, I could have dropped down on top of this yokai's head and killed him. Although I don't really see what's the point of doing it, considering how fast those enemies, those type of enemies, are dying. Fine. Then I guess I'll move onwards. What if I try bombs against those guys? Against those crabs? Here, have this. Not really as effective as I would expect. And I somehow dodged this. I'm fine, thank you. How about you? Also, welcome to the stream. Feeling great. Just started the walkthrough of the first DLC of Nioh 2, and so far I'm enjoying it. Right, a bunch of Revenant graves. I wonder whom were they fighting? Impaled but... Okay, this guy died from a Revenant. It was a Revenant that died from another Revenant. Fine, fine. Got him. Oh, shoot and dodgy club green. Hold on. Maybe that's way better than mine. No, it's not. Maybe if I can improve it, you know, like +1 and beyond, maybe it's gonna be better, but so far this demonic axe, flat damage on it, increases my attack more significantly compared to this club. Can I rotate the camera? Yes, I can. I remember those umbrellas being incredibly annoying in first game. In second game, they are just like minor, just creates minor disturbance, nothing else, to be honest. I got corruption effect on me also. It's fine. Almost died. Yes, and people try to justify those types of hyper armor. Nah, I'm not gonna agree with them. I used wrong skill. Didn't mean to do it. And I died because I got impaled by Revenant myself. Yeah, I should have used this buff, which allows me to regenerate my key a bit faster. I wonder what second Mystic Art is doing for an axe weapon. Let's see. So the first one just does more damage when my key is reduced to 0 or below. Massively boosts the damage when you're in the Yokai realm. Not really that great, to be honest. Considering the fact that I'm using barrier almost non-stop and I can easily dispel those Yokai pools. I missed. That was supposed to be a headshot. Oh, now I see him from this angle. He was hiding behind this little tree. Yet I didn't attack him with a headshot. The thing is, when you're using any kind of ranged weapon, if you shoot enemies from greater distance, it's gonna significantly reduce your damage that you're doing. Even if you're gonna buff it by using various passives, which increases it, if you stand very far away from the enemy, you won't be doing as much damage to them as you would expect. I actually haven't seen this ability at all. What what was he doing? That looks strange. Okay, duel with crab number 2. I'm gonna dodge this. That was foolish of me. Because he actually looks at me with his armored sight. That's not the guy who killed me, that was the other one. He had a sword. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine simply blocking. Got him. Also, there was somebody inside this house. Wait, what? Why isn't he attacking me? Take a look. Huh? Yo, what's up with your aggro range? When I already... Thanks to this, I already got some materials for my highlights. That was so weird. Oh yeah, smash everything. Get all the stones, arrows, rifle ammunition, and so on and so forth. Okay, here's the first Kadama of this submission. 5 more to go. Oh, in this... Wait a second, where exactly? It leads to some kind of a ladder. I don't know if I wish to go upstairs right now. Maybe later, I'd say? I'm hearing more enemies, but they are on top. Okay, if I would have gone upstairs, eventually I ended up on this cliff and knocked down the ladder to create myself a shortcut. I actually like enemies, the way how they place enemies in DLC way more compared to the original campaign. When they were placed in awkward spots, like towards cliffs, and they didn't protect anything, they were just standing there, like, for what reason, I don't know. I shouldn't have gone for the follow-up if I see that my... Okay, come on, you... There we go. Now I can go all the way to the left or to the right and come out on top. I prefer to go in this direction first. How the hell did he... Wait, what? Come on, finish him. There we go. How did he regenerate his HP? Is this something that he can do on his wake up if he attacks on his wake up? I haven't seen this interaction at all. I am aware of the fact that once they are rising up, they can do a follow-up attack, but... not to the point when it's gonna regenerate their health. Maybe this is something that they have added in the DLC. Rifle ammunition, and that's it, right? Here, there's nothing... Oh, wait a second, no, I take that back. Hold on. Salt Sacred Arrow. Oh, I actually ended up on the other side. I can open a shortcut, even though I haven't explored everything in the previous area. Okay, fine. First Tengu warrior down. A million more to go. Nah, I'm kidding. I don't know how many of them there's gonna be in this mission. Another fist user. It still was a trait. It's not necessarily in my... Well, in this case it was in my favor, but... The more I think about it, the more I see all the downsides of not having as much key for... What? Not having as much of a key meter for my axe as I had wanted to. It's like a high risk, high reward situation. In my example, at least. With punish? Yep. There we go. Right, but the thing is, I still want to go all the way back. The way I came in this place. At least the map, this map feels like new and fresh. Compared to many other instances. Let's say in the original campaign where you have to go through all the same areas like 3 to 4 times. From main mission to side mission. Okay, where was that ladder? I had to go here, right? Yep, and then climb all the way to the top. Kunai man? Poison to death, okay. So somewhere up ahead there's gonna be a poison type of enemy. He actually used Renegade Dragon against me. A skill that my brother is using during his playthrough. He's using Kusarigama and light armor. I tried to dodge this grab on reaction, nope. Okay, Scampus, don't worry, I'll see you. You're gonna come with me. By the way, the funny thing is, I've heard some stories of people who are using like up to 3 or 4 Scampus pets against certain enemies or bosses. They are gonna help you tremendously in terms of allowing you not only pacify them, but finish the job for you when you're like replenishing your ki, or when boss is in his state of actually casting something or recovering from some attacks. They're gonna continuously just attack him, assuming of course you are close enough to the boss to begin with. Right, so the stomping sound is actually coming from the top, and I can't get to that area just yet. Fine. In that case, let me go in this direction. There's some kind of a building up ahead, a bridge? Enemy. Spiders. Oh, okay, okay. He dodged this shot. So far, other than this new bandit type, I haven't seen... Oh, okay, Sudama? I haven't seen more enemies. More new type of enemies. I'd say, okay, drop this item. Nothing else here besides just a solid rock. And looks like I'm back to square one, yep. Pretty much made circle. Yep, I see more enemies. What the hell was that noise? I'm not talking about my main character's activating rage. One, two, three of those fruits which are spreading corruption. Come close, please. Oh, I say come close. There we go. I need to get rid of that yokai with the hand cannon. Let me prepare my own hand cannon for him. I don't have enhanced rounds. Should have bought it before this mission. Oh well. I missed a second shot, of course. I see you. You won't gonna be transforming into snow clops anytime soon. It leads to another area, but what about... Let me actually collect all the items from here.
Yep.
Also, it's pretty much up to you whether or not you want to go for the DLC like during your first difficulty playthrough, or you want to switch to a higher difficulty, beat main game once more, and then go towards DLC. Like, it's up to you to decide. I choose to complete DLC just because I was doing it on the first difficulty after I have beaten main campaign, just because I use this principle in Grim Dawn games, so I want to stick to my guns, so to speak. Should I go on top? Nah, instead let's go all the way to the left first. Spider to my right and to my left. Okay. Is it even possible to hit them without them dodging? With a ranged weapon. Not seeing any hidden items or anything like that. Wait a second, I simply Yo, it was just a way around the central passage. Sure, it was guarded by the spiders, but come on, like, that's it. Fine. Guess I still need to go on top. I took some damage, but it's nothing that I have to worry about for now. There's regular Kappa up ahead, but he's probably protected by somebody else, I'd say. Who's... Oh, Bandit is trying to guard Kadama. Okay. No more. I still don't know how to get to him, though, from this direction. Yeah, you have to be, like, find a way to get to this rooftop. I got him. Nothing else, right? Yeah, besides this local treasure goblin, which gave me some loot, although nothing too spectacular. Yeah, those bits and pieces of story give you more insight on the main... I almost said, like, quest giver. Like, the main NPC with whom you're gonna interact with throughout the most parts of your first DLC in this game. That was his training ground. Gotta go all the way to the top. Wait a second, what about that ladder which I have seen? I still haven't got to it yet, right? actually can descend in this direction. In this place. And I have found another ladder, which later on I will be unlocking it for a shortcut. But most importantly, I got to second Kadama. 4 more to go. Also, the music is changing. Like, once you are climbing up, the music is switching. Wait a second, hold on. Did I forgot that I can get to the rooftop, or I cannot get to it from this place? Let's see. No, not from this angle, unfortunately. Nope. My bad. Still, it was worth double checking. Cannot break those lamps. Sure. I actually don't think that those new bandits are like something special in terms of how challenging those enemies are. Through the bridge, right, and knock down the ladder. Yeah, now I recognize where I am. Knock it down just for the sake of it. Buff Rage. Bait him for his follow-up attack. Ow. No, don't fall down. There we go. Had to mash X like crazy to not fall down there. I am trying to dodge like when he's doing his charge, and it's not necessarily working. Like against big crap it's working, against small one maybe it's better for me just to block this attack and that's it. Instead of dodging. Right, now I need to go in the central building, it looks like it. Some poor fella died straight at the doorsteps. Yeah, there we take a look. Killed by a collision with Tesso. Should use mostly heavy attacks instead of going for a light one against them. Looks like it's the best option. Okay, there's a lot of enemies over there in Corrupted Shrine. The question is, who the hell is the host? And can I bait them one by one? I don't wish to fight them all at once. Not with this weapon, at least. I mean, I can, theoretically, when using Yokai Shift, but it's not gonna be great. Okay, here's my answer, I suppose. That's one enemy down. I still have to kill Tengu Warrior and that little guy. What the? There we go. Tengu Warrior is the host. Fine. Is he by himself though? Get over here. Got him. But I won't activate the shrine just yet. Let me collect all of the stuff from here. Gunpowder bombs, those are regular ones. Yep. That higher tier will be called shrapnel bombs. Still have quick scroll change, so it's nothing. No terrible things are gonna happen if I decide to fight those revenants. Looks like it's a better idea to just wait for their dodge and then follow it up with your counter-attack. With any kind of swing that you want. At least in my case, like if your weapon has insanely fast recovery, then it's not really that important. They're gonna dodge it. Yeah, switch stances right in front of my face. Good job. Okay, that's actually was the third Kadama which I found. I still need to collect 3 more of them. Find, not collect. You're finding them and then you're pointing them towards the nearest shrine. I guess those doors are locked, right? No, not necessarily. I can actually open them. I didn't wish to go there just yet. Wait a second. He's gonna run away. I will not be able to catch him. Oh my god, those fists. Yo! What the hell was that? Can I actually break the distance? Yes, I can. Oh my god. This is madness. Have to remove from myself this debuff first. Or just do this. Keep him on the neutral distance. No, that's bad. Yes, and some people actually don't like when I'm showing off how I kill something with X, considering the fact that it's not an OP weapon whatsoever. I think it's actually foolish to just rush over there. I'll wait for him to go towards me instead. Was he by himself here? Nope, he wasn't. There was also an umbrella who can apply paralysis against you if you are not careful enough. My brother? Also, he has a brother. I haven't even read or haven't even seen something that would signify that your main quest giver also had a brother. Okay, interesting turns of events. Right, is it finally the time to activate the shrine? I think it's actually the time, right? I can go to my left if I wanted to, or I can go over there. Let's pray at the shrine. Not a single soul core, which is kind of strange. Maybe if I'll go... Maybe I'll pump more dexterity points, like towards level 30. Also to increase my capacity for ninjutsu a bit. Although I'm not using it. Then what? Then courage. Oh, I forgot to do another thing. I can buy ammunition from Kadama Bazaar. Make an offering. First of all, let's select a blessing. Oracle blessing already selected. Okay, I want... Yeah, sure. Fair enough, I suppose. What the hell is this? Like, Sudama is giving me something. Wait, why I can select it? Hino rifle. I don't think I really need this. My heart is at 8. Like, here's the thing, if I'm not mistaken, you might want to ask, like, why the hell I'm not leveling my heart as a stat bonus, since it increases my ki, and it's actually obvious that I'm not having a lot of ki to begin with. Well, that's the whole, like, reason behind this build that I'm aiming to collect. Like, I'm aiming to achieve. I want to have as little heart as possible to be able to activate pretty much or rely constantly on my Mystic card from an axe, which does more damage when my ki is 0 or below it. And it's gonna be directly contradicting with each other. Like, if I have massive boost towards my ki, I'm not going to benefit from this passive at all. But this is also why I'm struggling so much against those who have faster attacks to begin with. Cannot one-shot them, even with a cannon shot. However, like, don't get me wrong, there are builds out there who are going to level up their heart stat, even if they're planning to use an axe. For instance, if you are doing a mad spinner build, you know, spin to win, you would need massive amounts of ki to sustain your whirlwind. This is where your heart stat becomes more important compared to my approach. I wonder where exactly I want to go first, like in this direction or... or in the other one. Let's explore a bit in this place, in this area first. Alright, enough of your attempts to attack me towards block. I like that X weapon that Bull drops, looks very cool. Yeah, I mean, stylistically, a lot of the gear in this game, in terms of its visual, I like it way more, let's say, compared to Dark Souls, for instance. But I think it's like, it's a subjective like opinion. I'm not trying to say that one is clearly better than the other in terms of its visuals. I'm personally more of a fan of those axes that has like huge steel element attached to its like wooden parts or metal parts. For instance, in my case, you can clearly see how big this thing is. Some people like clubs more. I'm totally fine with that. Okay, I do not wish to drop down there. It's gonna be a guaranteed death. What if I go on top? If I continue down this path, I'll eventually end up where the... yeah, nice attempt at grabbing me. Okay, so where was I? If I continue following down this path, I'll eventually end up where the main quest is. I would want to go in the opposite direction for now. Let's bait this yokai towards us. Another Tonfa user. Probably this place is still locked. Yep. Must be open from the other side. Now I see... wait a second, there's one Kadama over there, another one over there. Okay. Minus Gaki, of course. Wait a second, have you seen what happened to those smaller spiders? They actually teleported towards this platform. At first they were jumping on it, and then their model was it got teleported from this tree branch. Nobody's gonna shoot at my back, I assume. Nope. Stake. Don't worry, I will get to the bottom and explore over there. Previous, you mean boss who looks just like Umibozu in the first game from first Nioh? Because that was the previous boss, because that was the main boss in the first main mission during this DLC. It wasn't so bad, I'd say. I actually beat him without relying on NPC's help, you know, the ones who shooting fire arrows. Simply because moveset was familiar between them, like between Umibozu in the first game. Yeah, this DLC first boss, Umibozu. I didn't have as much of a problem with him. So far, the only boss that was more or less like incredibly, well, not necessarily incredibly challenging, somewhat challenging, I'd say, for me was Kashin Koji in the original campaign. And that's pretty much it. No other bosses were giving me a hard time to begin with. In this DLC, in Tengu's Disciple, like in the main mission, that Nioh, I think it's called, wasn't so bad. Like, I used 6 or 7 healing potions, I didn't use Yokai Shift, and I managed to beat him. Although I didn't get the achievement for it, just like, for instance, in first Nioh game, I remember when you defeat Umibozu without actually igniting those torches, you get the achievement. You get both the achievement and title for it. Here, the game doesn't give you anything. Oh, another shortcut, I'm assuming. Yep. If I'm gonna be descending all the way there, I'll end up where the previous Kadama was, and that bandit who is standing on the cliff. Right? Yep, there he is. No, I won't fight with you. I wonder if he's gonna climb all the way up here. Probably. Let's buff my rage. Majority of the bosses, like in the main campaign, I was killing them from the get-go, like from the first try. Even without slot talisman, remind you. One Kadama is literally below me, but I don't know if it's a good idea to start my descent from this place, especially considering the fact that I haven't collected all the items from this cliff, from this tree branch. I only wish your character were capable of jumping in this game. Jumping and climbing on those ledges just like in Sekiro. But nope. That's not... This game is not about it. Okay, I'll go in this direction. This guy was poisoned to death. I'll summon him, but I'll jump back on this cliff. Like, I won't face him here. That would be foolish. Didn't drop any greens or purple items. That's kind of a bummer. I also can show like my spells, the ones that I'm using at least on a quick slot menu. Purity, Barrier, Weakness. Those lighting spheres, the ones that are circling around you, they look like this. Quick slot change scroll. Lighting feathers I am barely even using at all, to be honest. Rejuvenation talisman and like a bunch of optional items like anti-paralytic needle, sacred water, sake, which boosts my elemental resistances, and sacred ash, the one that removes debuffs from myself that I am self-inflicting upon me, or that enemies are inflicting upon me. That's pretty much my Omnio Magic and Ninjutsu setup. Okay, how can I get to Kadama? I need to drop down there. Okay, okay. But first I might kill this yokai. Two elixirs from you? Really? Again, that's the third. That's actually not the second point, but the third one. I guess I've missed the second one. I don't know why do you need to collect them throughout this whole DLC. I got one during my main mission, and now I got the third one during this optional mission. Maybe in the end their purpose will be revealed. Okay, I didn't wish to go down there just yet. I still have to guide one more Kadama back to the shrine. Oh, wait a second. I cannot go anywhere from this tree branch. So my only way now is just jump down towards those big crabs and tree branches which spreads corruption. Fine. Let me over-prepare myself a bit. Come on, do your charge attack. No, don't stop shooting your bubbles. There we go. Okay, I missed all of my follow-ups. I haven't dodged the grab, but that's fine, I'd say. Much better. With grabs, especially with the long ones, I usually tend to wait like up until the very last second and only afterwards do my roll. And this is what leads to major damage, which I'm taking from it, or because of it. See? Like, even in this instance... So now what? Now I have to collect this item. I also wish to kill that old hag. Yep, just like this. This is it, right? No more enemies in this place. Yeah, I have to go forward. I'll just shoot him second time. Yeah, to save myself. Some more time of actually fighting him in melee. Alright. There's a Scampus up ahead. I missed. Also, from my personal point of view, like speaking from the one who completed Nioh game and all of its DLC, the difficulties, like there is no tremendous difficulty spike when you're going from main campaign towards the first DLC, like it was, like compared to what it was in Nioh 1. Dual swords, I have to be careful. No point of trying to whiff punish him because he has hyper armor while he's doing this attack. Or if I am planning to go for whiff punish, I should wait and attempt to counterattack at the very last moment, already when his skill is going to end. Okay, all of this mission's Kadama spirits have been guided towards the shrine. Great. Now I just wish to get to Scampus. Gunpowder bomb or lighting amulet. This is how you get to him. Although it's not really that important, considering the fact that I have cleared all of this area completely. I'm ready to move on. Haven't even noticed the spider at the beginning. I smell a boss battle up ahead. Yeah, something is not right. Probably an arena. Alright, let's buff myself. This, and this. Here we go. Oh, it's this thing, that's one that leaves lighting spheres behind. No? I actually tried to heal. I was debuffed by lighting and then I tried to heal and dodge at the same time, which is not great. Also, using lighting spheres is completely pointless because he has huge resistances against him. Only for the sake of applying confusion, but that's it. Right, let's do it better this time around. His whole body is hitbox. I honestly don't quite like this. What? Where's my... Huh? Where's my execution? Strange. I think it's yokai shift time. You know what, I was surprised? I actually was surprised of the fact that when I was going for a demonic execution, it completely whiffed. Because he was in the state when he was like dropping down, maybe he had some invulnerable frames, but because of this, I robbed myself from an insane damage follow-up. Which is kinda strange. Anyway, I got him. Also, dodging and blocking simultaneously when you're moving like this It's way better if you move like from to the left of his palm. And you say? Achievement, casting out the shadows. Well, that would most certainly account for the increase of Aratama in Mount Kurama. I had heard that the beast was slain by my distant relative, Genzami Lord Minamoto no Yorimasa, but would it have been brought back to life? The power needed to resurrect such a yokai. Well, it's scarcely conceivable. I grow more and more certain that someone or something is pulling the strings behind the scenes. Yep, you don't say. When I can use his soul core, if I wanted to. Twilight mission has changed. Mountain of the Dark Lord. Nope. I already completed this Twilight mission, so I won't complete it again. Right, let's take a look at what items I have gotten from here. Those are not super flashy or anything like that. That's a cannon. Any useful rifles? Nope. Helmets are on the same level. What? No, give me back my... Give me back my Kiras. This was the one that I was using, right, child? No. This was the one that I'm using. Yeah, now I recognize this. I accidentally pressed X for no reason at all. Okay, more heavy armor, please. The exceptional one, or... yeah, this one. Right, let's go to the blacksmith. Of course, first of all, I gotta go through the yokai illustration and read anything about Nioh. It's actually pronounced, they have written it specifically, pronounced Nioh, not Nui, but Nioh, okay. Yokai Chimera, yep, there it is. The ones who have fought them in the first game already familiar with its moveset, more or less. They've added, I think, before he wasn't like in the first game, he wasn't trying to poison you or shoot those poison projectiles. He was just all about lighting, but I might be wrong. Like, it's been a long time since I have played like this first game. Alright, blacksmith, I have a job for you. First of all, disassemble all of my items. Yep, and then I'll sell to you all the unnecessary accessories, which I'm not planning to use. Right, and I think I've done with everything in terms of managing the stuff. Now let's go to another submission. A loyal retainer. Having heard about your abilities, a retainer of Yoshitsune's has requested that you join him in yokai hunt. The yokai in question seemed to be in a rather remote location, but its retainer said he would lead the way. I don't know any more than that, so I suggest you find out the rest from the horse mouth, so to speak. Here I will not need to collect any Kadamas, so I can go straight to this mission. Kajiwara Gagetoki. Okay, whatever you say, lead the way. I like it's always nice to have partner. Has bonuses, but it also has drawbacks. By the way, this I like how visually, like, the design of those new DLC areas. I don't think I need to... Whoops, that's the wrong menu. I don't think I need to select blessings all the time. Like, let me double check. No, not make an offering. Yeah, that's already has been selected for me. Most importantly, though, I activated a checkpoint. Kappa by himself? Really? What about my ally who was just standing there and... He actually just draw his sword and... Wow, what a moment. Fine. Try number 2. There we go. I actually was trying to bait him to do this grab so that my ally can counterattack in return. Nope, he was just standing there and watch how I got deleted. I'm trying to go for the grab almost all the time because it builds more anima meter. Alright. I have seen this wheel monk. Yep, there it is. Let's fight. Yo, what the hell was that damage? So unexpected. I'm not respecting the fact that they got buffed in the DLC. Yes, keep throwing those bombs. Who the hell is this? Now he has wind attacks. Previously they had some kind of water projectile attacks. Now they are shooting you with wind. Attacking you with the wind. I also forgot to visit tea house, you know, vendor to buy from him tea utensils because I needed for a quest. Like one of the quests, one of the optional quests in the main campaign I wasn't able to complete because I was missing some tea utensils. It's a pretty straightforward way without any kind of like crossroads or something like that. Gaki trying to play dead. Dropping here would be foolish, in my opinion, so let's go around. Of course, I specifically wanted to target this yokai first, the one who had many swords. He's way more dangerous compared to small crabling. Snake head, okay. I'm hearing another snake head inside this building, by the way. Oh, it's small yokai and a big yokai. Hold on. Thanks to anti-paralytic needle, I was able to get away from this paralysis and his potential follow-up grab attack. Wait a second, it's actually where we're supposed to be going, according to the main quest. According to my compass, at least. Yeah, it sure looks like it. Well, in this case, let's go back. No, don't rush. Oh my god. That's the problem with NPCs who is helping you. Got him, right? Yep. Some of the mechanical nuances is that when you or your allied NPC is gonna spot the enemy, typically they would rush head on. Doesn't matter how many of them there are, doesn't matter if you try to play tactically / strategically, they will rush like all the time. Right, so... Wait a second, now it seems like I do have to go all the way back and jump down there, otherwise I might not be able to revisit that area. I'm talking about this place, of course. Oh, especially since there is like second shrine here. Leads backwards, but I'm fine. It's not... I'm fine to retrace my steps. It's not a huge backtracking. I'll wait when the skeleton is going to move away, and then I'll charge towards this yokai. What the hell was... What? They've added new animation for dodging the attacks for those skeletons? Because it sure looked like it. One, two, yep. Oh, so they were not the host. Big red kappa inside, that's the host. Fine. What am I doing? I pressed the wrong button. Whoops. One hit sent me straight into paralysis? Blue eyes? What? Is he referring to another shifter? He was hunting shifter? Interesting turns of events, for sure. Damn, a lot of players are actually died here. What? I will go all the way backwards because right there was one chest which was previously closed by this yokai corruption. Wasn't this place? Yep, there it is. There was one giant crab here, as far as I remember. Not the crab, but the dweller. Yep, there he is. Are you gonna react to him or what? Thank God I blocked this in time. Yep. Down he goes. Let me use actually cannon round against him. Of course he's gonna dodge this. At the very last second. But I got smithing text, red kappa helmet. Now I can craft it if I wanted to. I only wish... Actually, I don't know if it's a good idea to be able to activate like some kind of an option to see your allies' HP, considering the fact that they are immortal and you can easily like quote-unquote resurrect them at every given opportunity. Right, there's nothing to do here anymore. Now I can get to another area. I don't know if I should activate the shrine. I guess I will. Yeah, just for the sake of leveling up. Oh, I still have to kill those guys. Finally, I got some shifting skills. I haven't got them in a long time. What was I trying to get? I was trying to increase my life. Oh, that's not from the shifting skills here. Here, reduces an enemy's maximum ki by 3%, so I have to go in this direction, yep, in order for me to get it. Fine. Now, what would be here the best approach to go? In this direction first? Yeah, I'd say it's gonna be better all the time. Thanks for replenishing my HP. There's an item to the left. Nobody is trying to protect it, which is strange. Burned to death. I should have known better. I'll deal with this guy. Oh yeah, nice dealing with him, quote unquote. I don't want to deal with Wheel Monk. Stop it. Let me back off a bit. That's probably not blue eyes that he was referring to. I'll buff myself one more time. Oh, it's not over yet. Okay. Interesting. I thought this mission was over, considering like how long this gauntlet was. Right, this means we can fight those revenants. Yay! Let's do it. You gotta think about it, what you just did. Throwing bombs at me from this direction. Alright, next. Probably is gonna lead me to just, like, another encounter. Another gauntlet. Delicious loot. There's only like 3 more graves. Well, at the space that we are going, I actually quite surprised that maybe that's because of the NPC. By myself, I won't be able to kill them in a such fast pace, for sure, because of the hyper armor problems. And final one with the switch glaive. This is it, right? Let me buff myself like this, this. And with this, of course. He was hunting this blue-eyed kappa, which wasn't even aggressive. Okay. Interesting turns of events. Can I talk with him? Nope. And that's the end of the mission. Well, I thought it's gonna be like boss battle or something. Maybe I should have talked with him instead of swinging my weapon. You know, shoot first, ask questions later. Something like this. Only vice versa. You did well to defeat those yokai, but I can help feeling that Kagetoki was concealing something. After he thanked you, he couldn't get away fast enough. I have heard tales of his machinations, and how he has contrived to visit disgrace on the blameless. I can only hope there wasn't more going on back there than meet the eye. Yeah, sure. Save up. Check whether or not some new items had appeared. Nope, looks like no new items. The Lost Sword is the final mission. But first I got some titles? Really? I thought I did. Oh, well, technically I did, but I didn't get any points to boost up my stats. And I guess nothing useful, yeah, when it comes to this gear either. Yep. Now we have some bio being updated like, about this commander, another commander, which there were so many of them in the original campaign. Yes, I memorized some of them, but either because they died foolishly in the cutscenes, or because they appeared over and over again throughout some main or optional missions. And that's pretty much it. What was I trying to do? I wanted to visit Blacksmith. Again, give her the recipe. Yeah, that's for light armor. No, I'm not using this. Light armor is not my cup of tea for sure. Not for this build, at least. I will be doing, like, delving into more crafting shenanigans, but only when I'm going to go towards the second difficulty. Here, I'm just picking and interchanging as much items as I possibly can from the floor, you know, quote-unquote self-found stuff, without even crafting something too crazy or worrying about what stats a particular item might have. Yeah, sure, there's a downside to it, but from my personal experience, you don't have to worry about crafting too much on your first difficulty. The Lost Sword. The Taira fled from the capital. They took with them one of the three great treasures, the Amino Murakumo. The government cannot rest at ease until its item is recovered. A rumor amongst the soldiers hints that the weapon was left in Yashima after the battle there. Please do all you can to help us find it. Sure. Important location along the Seto Island inland sea. The location prospered until a Taira clan came to power and made it their main residence towards the end of Heian period. As their conflict with Minamoto clan drove them to seek more power, the Taira's hoarding of spirit stones began to tarnish the splendor of the city. Soon Yashima fell to ruin and yokai came to inhabit this coast. In 1185, the second year of the Genryuko era, Minamoto no Yoshitsune crossed the Tempestuous Sea, leading his finest men in a surprise attack on Yashima, and the whole region was transformed into a ghastly battlefield as human and yokai. Wait a second, it's the same... Part of it is the same description as your main mission, as was your main mission, yeah? This is also why you are visiting the same place. This is also why you're visiting it. I don't need to collect yokais here. But I do see that I can go... No, I cannot. I was thinking of going, like, exploring those ship wreckage one more time. I guess not. Locked from the other side, yep. Typical. By himself, I suppose. See, like, those heavy attacks are so slow, even if I'm attacking them from their backs. Typically, they tend to avoid the second follow-up attack, and sometimes some enemies can easily punish me for this. Which is also, I, as well as many other players, believe axe weapon to be not as good. You know, not overpowered or anything like that, compared to some other weapons. But I still find it enjoyable to use. That's just, like, my opinion. What the hell? What the hell is this force wave thing? First of all, that was a really nice played out ambush, and secondly, like, sure, I recognize the tornado attack, but those force wave was a surprise for me, for sure. Oh boy, another fist user. That wasn't so bad. Let's kill another Revenant. Dual swords. Well, level 120, I didn't expect too much. Like, I'm already past level 141, yep. That explains the difference in his HP and his overall tankiness. As the same, wait a second, it says Aberrant Soldier Soul Core, but this implies that you would have different effects, right? Because they're like a regular Aberrant Soldier, the one that shoots water, and the one that shoots wind. There we go. I'll do this. Really? Oh, no, you don't. I'll leave the Soul Core as an extra healing item just in case. Panda Daddy? What? Yes, use rifle ammo just to get it back. Again, thanks to my passive. Scampus was hiding inside this jar. Well, jar inside this vessel. Interesting. I'm kind of surprised, despite the fact that I had leveled up my passive via titles, which increases the amount of the drop rate of soul cores. I'm not receiving too much of them. Okay, you first. Really? One down. I wasn't expecting there to actually face a snakehead, which is why I used so many of the cannon rounds to get rid of him and focus on yokai with 2 axes. Okie dokie, what's next? Skeleton with arrows. Okay, okay. That's not too bad. Surprised that there's actually... Wait a second, why did the ambient music have vanished? What the hell happened? It's complete, like, dead silence. I wish to open up the shortcut. I will do it. Why am I keep hearing more enemies? Probably somewhere behind this wall. Oh, there they are. There's Gaki. So I'm going to get eventually to the seashore. to this beach. Fine, fine. I'll do this, just in case. Ah, what? One hit, more than half of life away. Oh, now you're mine. Kinda surprised that one hit like takes half of your life bar, considering what type of armor I'm wearing. Right, most importantly, here's my shortcut. I think I will not be able to shoot Gaki through this wall, right? Let me double check. Yeah, it's impossible. I have to circle all the way around to get to him first. You want attack? What the hell? I was waiting so long for him to do an aerial effect attack, you know, when he swings around, thus preventing you from attacking him at the back for free. He didn't do any of that. He was standing and waiting for no reason at all. Just like I did. Yes, keep doing your thrust attack, because it's definitely working. Honestly, I'm kind of disappointing from Rumbling Curse, at least against Revenants. It's so easy for them to block it. It's not even funny. What have I missed here? Have I missed here something critical? No. I can go to the other place. Okay, Snakehead. Who's next? Some kind of yokai. Further up ahead. I don't think I will be able to break this wall. I won't even try, to be honest. Skeleton. All the way there. Well, in theory, I can do this. See, like, they recover so fast. No, you don't. I cannot even get to them in time to make an execute attack, like to follow up with an execute attack. Maybe, like, I'm just bad at timing it. Let's drink sacred water. This guy has dual swords. Gotta back off a bit. There we go. And he's dead. Right. So... I think it wasn't worth the effort of buying myself that much. Overbuffed myself for this encounter for sure. Okay, now actually ambient music started to play out finally. I guess the door over there is also locked, right? Why am I triggered some enemy. Skeleton. Yep, there it is. I can shoot him with a headshot even from this direction. Oh, I can open it! And I triggered Kappa for no reason at all by opening this door. Okay, okay, my mistake. Fine. Let's use the shrine. Cannot level up for now. Instead of going in that direction, I'll go to the right, like straight towards this beach. By the way, to put things into perspective, guys, I wasn't trying to, like, farm for levels or something like that. I was just completing all the main and optional quests to the best of my abilities. What the hell is this? Oh, I hate how they easily can dodge this. I shouldn't have used this healing item. So now what? Can I interact with you? Yes, I can. Oh, that's the guy from the main mission, yep. The one who explained to me how those, like, arrows are working and why do I exactly need to use them, like, to open up a passage. You shoot them from the longbow. Interesting. Can continue following down this path if I want to. Right there, there will be Gaki. Yep, there it is. A lot of Revenant Graves and and a bow which I can use. Can I have more of those? I don't think so. Yeah, considering that this bow has already been broken. It's saying the same stuff. You mean never saw those big bows in game or just in general? Those big bows is not something that you only see in Japan, by the way. They were present even in medieval England, as far as I remember. They they were designed specifically to pierce through armor and shoot at the long distances. Interesting. He actually had done the skill without any kind of charging, like it was in a flash. Oh, yeah, if you're talking about this, then it's a specific mechanic that you are using both in main mission and during this mission, it seems like it. Switchclave, gotta be careful. He used slot talisman. I'm fine, I still have rejuvenation talisman, no need to use healing potion. This guy has a lot of HP. He has full Benkai set also. It gives him a lot of toughness. Well, in other words, defense against my attacks. Oh, wait a second. I cannot go inside this big ship? At least not from this angle. I have to use another bridge. Yep, it's tough, although not by itself. It's tough with the bonuses that you get if you were to collect like the full set pieces. The entire set. For instance, like my armor individually, when you compare it to the Benki armor, it has more flat defense bonuses. Like the number is way higher, but if you combine, of course, like the full set that you have on Benki armor, I can actually show it to you. Mighty Monk, right? Damage taken reduced, yep, that's minus 6%, that's a huge bonus. Toughness plus 20, that's also a huge bonus. Roar power damage, I'm assuming that's something about the skill that you need to use. Or it gives some kind of unique skill. Also, thank you for the following. Another big red kappa. Yep, there it is. All the way there. And not by himself, remind you. Can you stop your spinning? Get on the beach. Yeah, there we go. I missed those attacks, yep. All the time, like I'm trying to measure the distance correctly with the Sipon Dotaro Soul Core ability and it fails me. Most of the times. What? There we go. Again, all the ambient music has gone strange. What, they have only one tune that plays out throughout this optional mission? Some purple and blue gear and notness, which I'm not gonna be using, to be honest. Thank God I baited this. I still don't know how to comment on the sword skill. Is it a parry? Is it just like a pushback, like something like a force wave? You know? Telekinetic wave? I know that there is a separate parry if you're using a sword or any kind of weapon? Maybe? Like, I have seen you can parry with axe, you can parry with swords. But this skill, like, it pushes you back. It not only stops you from attacking, it also pushes you back. I cannot... Right, I have explored everything on this beach. Now I can go in the building which is near me, to my right. Shoot the skeleton. Not from this angle. Sure, Kappa reappeared, but I am not going to chase him down, considering that there's like Gaki over there, another yokai which is not gonna show himself right now. Yeah, kind of hard with axe to chase him down. I think I'll just let him live. Yeah, let him run away. Dodging grabs, attempt failed. Why am I still I'm hitting him on the armor side? There we go. My mistake. Oh yeah, poison, sure. At this stage of the game, it's not that big of a deal. If I'm gonna get poisoned or damage over time effect from fire. To put it simply, I have extra resistances from Omnio Magic skill tree, Ninjutsu skill tree, specifically against damage over time effects. Now, where can I put the Somnio magic point? Like, I have... Maybe still towards Spirit Water, like, increases duration and capacity, because I'm collecting a lot of them, but it, like... It competes directly with the Barrier Talisman, which pretty much does the same thing, and extra... With extra bonuses towards letting a player dispel instantly all the yokai pools. That's actually that's the first Revenant with the spear, believe it or not. At least in this mission. I can go all the way there, or I can go... Wait a second, it leads it leads straight to the beach. Fine. Boss battle up ahead? Maybe? In this case... Why is it a 2v1 battle? Oh my god, like I'm getting pummeled. Yeah, sure, I'm all yours right now. Could have been better, but I'll take it. I had more problems from the fact that there was a second guy and I thought it was like 2 bosses versus 1 player when it's not. It wasn't the case. It was just 1 random samurai plus a boss. But this boss was disappointing. Like when I start pressuring him offensively, he got staggered from almost every hit. Even though weakness got dispelled from him when his HP bar was at 60%, I didn't even bother to reapply weakness or purification talisman. Same goes for those lighting spheres and so on and so forth. Anyway, another submission completed. Onwards. You did well to return. It seems you harried the last Taira troops in Yashima, but were unable to locate the sword. Taira no Kagekiui is a famed warrior. The fact that they sent him surely proves that the rumors about the sword location were true. What was so famous about him? Still, I fear that now it is too late. Sure. Famous warrior, right? Just as famous as the last boss from main campaign, yeah. Super duper Otakemaru who gets deleted from the first try. No loot here is better than mine. Seems like it. Nope. Everything is worse. Except for this medium young blood grease, but I'm not gonna change it with mine. More bio update. I wonder about who this bio has been updated this time. Probably snakeheads? It's gonna take me ages to scroll around. Okay, Namahagid. Yokai with 2 axes. Again, my complaint is that they could have easily designed a button which allowed the player to read only, or at least scroll through the bios that has been updated recently, you know, the ones that has exclamation mark on them, and that's it. Instead of you manually scrolling around until you get to that point to the precise information which you're seeking. I should forge something like just to have the option eventually to get the discount or some extra options from this blacksmith, which is gonna be helpful later on. I didn't get anything from it. Damn it. I thought at least one option will be unlocked. Nope. Okay. Let me buy my ammunition. Save up, and it looks like in this region I have managed to complete everything, and I'm ready to go to the next one. Head east. Okay, let's press it. Okay, so it's another clan. Sure. Even though the game said head east, like, we're gonna be heading north. How was that, like, coincide with each other? Beats me. Eternal Rivals. Only one mission right now. Samurai locks, some green stuff, more soul core and summoner candle. Sure. Let me see if I can collect some items. Red Kappa shell. Anything else? There must be something else that I'm missing. Again, this mechanic of picking up items is not an obligatory thing if you don't want to min-max your stats that you're receiving from your titles, of course. I don't see any other items here right now. Fine, let's go towards this main mission. Perhaps Hakutaku has informed you already, but we face a most urgent situation. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 Kadamas in this mission. While being pursued by the forces of Fujiwara, Yoshitsune seems to have vanished. Furthermore, it seems that Chuson Temple, the place where he was heading, is completely surrounded by the Fujiwara. As things stand, we won't be able to enter from the front, but if the rumors are to be believed, there's another way to get to the temple. There's not a moment to lose. Sure. I mean, I'm not memorizing all of the, like, dozens of clans that both, like, main campaign and DLC is telling you over and over again. I'm only remembering some of the representatives of those clans, and that's pretty much it. No, you won't. By the way, it looks like it's, according to the description and to the cinematic that played out, there was like another time skip. Not a huge one like in first game, but at least some time had passed. The way how they teleported from one area to another area in the flash. Okay, what do we have here? Temple, right? I didn't miss... Typically they like to place Kadama right at the beginning of this mission, like behind your first shrine. Not the case this time around. Three of them at the same time? I actually waited too long to do this counter attack. Oh well. Time to bust out my rejuvenation talisman. He's shooting straight through the tree. I cannot even see him. Oh, there he is. Unintentionally, I'm also over-leveling this mission's level requirement. Like, I'm level 145 if I'm not mistaken, 142. This one has like 124, like 124. No secret passages at all. Only one Revenant Grave. Sure. Another shoot a dodging clump, but I can guarantee it's not... Yeah. It's not better compared to my X. Also, I have talked about it on the previous streams, so... X does more damage against enemies' health bar, but clubs does more damage against enemies' key meter. The game doesn't tell you that, in case you didn't know. I have find this out by myself, reading some of the like stuff on wiki, and from other players too. He tried to counterattack during block string. He wasn't fast enough. There is a gap, like, again, the thing is that some weapons, when you attack an enemy and they're blocking, depending on your stance, of course, some of them have gaps in each other, meaning that if you are fast enough, you can dodge, you can parry, you can attack them while they are attacking you. Or before they attack you, if you're incredibly good with your reactions. For instance, like, let me show it to you. This attack. On paper it might look cool, and when you pull it off against some enemy that won't going to intercept it, yes, you will deal massive damage. But the moment somebody is going to mess your timing or just hit you, when you get hit you are gonna lose both key meter and life. This becomes totally worthless because it consumes tons of ki and it leaves you vulnerable. No Kadama at all. Strange. Not a single one of them. Now I'm going inside the cave system, it looks like it. Yeah, you don't say. Golden hole. I'm hearing dwellers. Holy moly, what a cave. Okay. And I see my first Kadama on the compass directly below me. I gotta be very careful. It also reminds me of the first Nioh game. One of the missions, you were exploring the caves like thoroughly. There was like a labyrinth. All of them fell to that? Yeah, they probably wished to get to Kadama and didn't. They weren't necessarily calculating all the risks. He still didn't die. Okay, now he will. Right, time to start shooting also some of them one by one. This guy goes down, this guy is running towards me, not anymore. No slot talisman for you. I guess it was worth it that I killed him at the end. I took a lot of damage. Okay, Sudama is all on the opposite side. I will not be able to get to him from this angle. Can I shoot him from... No, I cannot. I need to get lower. By the looks of it, they are the ones who are watching over some of the yokais who are working on this mine, like dwellers, for instance. Also, take a look at this. Hey, aren't you gonna get tired hanging there all day? Let me help you get down. Also, take a look at from this angle at how many frames Sipandatara over there was moving. Like, he's gonna be... Yeah, you can clearly see, like, barely even 10 frames per second. Alright. Can I shoot them one more time from here? Possibly. Nope. Not at all. I can shoot dwellers if I wanted to, but is it really that worth it to waste ammunition on them? I thought it would be a headshot. Wait, what? How the hell are you... Come on, Diagro, so that I can shoot you properly. There we go. Blocked rifle shot with a split staff. Matrix, yeah, sure. Okay, so in order to get to those soul cores, I have to follow the pathway to my left. Which is something that I'm going to do anyways. Operation Stop the Mining Process. Yeah, sure, keep dreaming. Those stones won't help you. Right, 2 hits, he goes down. Now what? Now let's go towards the first Kadama of... Wait a second, huh? How? Wait, what? How do you get to him? You do have to drop down from the top, it looks like it, or not? I cannot roll, like I can jump over this fence. Maybe you have to drop down from the top, like from the cliff over there. Still is gonna be dangerous, but fine. Stop with this Matrix shit, come on. Take a hit. No. This guy had the same access I was using. And same armor, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, Hayabusa green armor already. What the hell is... How? Wait a second. I've heard that Hayabusa can only be found in 3rd DLC. How the hell is this guy... Does this guy has his armor when... It's the 1st DLC. Strange. I cannot get to that platform, at least not from this angle. This thing is blocked, yep. Gotta go all the way to the bottom of this first. Yes, they also come to the power of Spirit Stones. What else is new? Especially like after main campaign. Not necessarily the price of your greed. Monsters, according to, well, how it got explained, they are appearing from the conflict. Oh, wait! Take a look, that's a new enemy type. What the hell is this? Look at this blob! It has a huge butt, holy hell. No fun, no pun intended. The hell is this blobster? I don't even know what it does. Looks like a slime, you know, from Ghostbusters. Horribly mutated slime. I can break those bigger crystals. Looks like I cannot do anything with them. I will not engage in a combat against him right now. Door seems to be locked. Okay, so I need some sort of key to open it. Fine. Perhaps this key is gonna be dropping specifically from this new yokai. He does insane key damage. He's kinda slow though, but he has such a high HP value. So, from my personal perspective, he's even more tankier than Snowclops or Tengu warriors. He telegraphs his attacks a lot, but those attacks are doing massive key damage. Like, even if you try to block properly and let go of block button to replenish your key in between his combination of moves. Strangely enough, he didn't have any grabs or any attacks that could be burst counters, which is surprising. Okay, so in this angle, yep, there is a Kadama on the top, but I have seen another one on my compass, I believe. Yep, it's actually in a different area. Okay, okay. I need to get to it. Some Demon Horde X. Don't ask me how the hell did I miss this. Yes, smash all the crystals, get the most amount of Amrita. They have hidden Kadama inside those breakable crystals. Okay. I definitely didn't see it coming. Lumicide fragment, sure. Now let's finally go up the staircase. Wait a minute, how... Wait, what? How did this guy... How did he return to... I don't know. Is he like cosplaying Spider-Man or something? Look, how he was able to return to the top? Yeah, it's the same guy! Like, I damaged him already, you can see by the amount of HP that he had. That he has. Weird interaction for sure. Okay, now what? I can go to my right, I can go to the left and get straight to the shrine at the center of this room. Small spirit stone. Oh, now I know this is how you get both to... Possibly this is how you get both to Kadama and Sudama all at once. Let me double check. Yep, there's Sudama. So, what do you want? Give me just something. What if I give him one of this? Divine Fragment. What will happen? Receive the title Sudama Friend. Okay. Slowly but surely increasing my anima meter. Yep, I was correct, so I have to drop down carefully on this platform. And then what? Where do I need, like... carefully. On this platform, holy hell, that reminds me of like Chronicles of Riddick movie. You know, when they're jumping from one platform to another to escape dogs in prison. Right, now I have to climb all the way back up. Fine. I think it was only second Kadama. There's like 5 more to go. If my math is not failing me. Also, I'm running in a different direction. Yep. I was supposed to go all the way here, back to the ladder. The only difference, like, between this mission, I'd say, well, of course, other than enemy types, in terms of how it was structured, is the fact that in Nioh 1 you had tons of poisonous areas and you have to destroy those, like, crystals which were spreading poison if you want to fully explore everything that was at the bottom. Here it's, like, more manageable, like, without this mechanic that's doing constant damage to you. Right, but the question is, have I finished everything? Collecting everything here. I think I did. Now what? Now I won't touch this shrine yet. There's no need to. Nope. I am watching like RPG Division channel in terms of Nioh content. It's okay, like well, to offer me like other players who are playing Nioh. I might watch them sometimes if I have like free time to do so. But in terms of what have I watched like RPG Division. I watched Jump In Productions, mainly certain like highlights or builds that they were doing, not necessarily like full-on flash playthroughs. Still, thanks for recommending me. I might check it out. So, shall I go to the right first? Maybe just to get this item. Demon Horde Axe and shoot and dodgy gourd. Oh, nothing else, right? Well, that's okay. Where else can I get to from this top level? Towards this door, and that's it, right? And this door is gonna lead me to another place. Wait, I think I can shoot this guy standing all the way here, right? Should be able to. Maybe from a hand cannon shot? Yep, used my last round. Right. Smash all those buckets. Oh, it must be open from the other side. Okay. It means my only way is actually to the right and all the way down. Yeah, where the Ippon Datara was roaming the place. I'll use one quick change scroll, just in case. Why is he... Wait a second, why is he running away from me? What? What the hell was that all about? Sorry, I did not expect him to run away from me and then perform an attack while he was retreating. What a surprise. Typically, Ipondatara, like, as the enemy type, would simply like to fight you up close and personal. It's a wall, sure, I've noticed it, but I would want to open the shortcut first. Like those gates. More enemies. 2 aberrant soldiers back to back. Okay, much better. The thing is, I still haven't found a key for that door. That's the last of those revenants for now. If I'm gonna go all the way up, eventually I'll end up where the door is. But the thing is, on this ground level, there is a Kadama. Behind, under those staircase. It's a risk, sure, but it's a risk worth taking in my opinion. No ammunition whatsoever. I only have bombs. Only 1 bomb. Okay, 1 down. I missed my burst counter. He missed his attack. Oh yeah, good luck with that grab. There's another aberrant soldier, and I cannot, like, target anyone else besides that red dot, but it's on top. Oh no, you don't. That's the key, right? No, it's not. I thought it's gonna be the key. Also, I haven't found a host. Host is probably above me. Can't see that well inside this fog. I cannot get anywhere from this place. Okay, there's Kadama. Let me save him. 3 Kadamas have been saved. 6 more to go. Doesn't look like he's the host, but I might be wrong. Anyway. have to climb on top? Really? Even higher. Wait a second, this can't be right. Host had to be either on the second floor or on the third floor, so what's up with that? I cannot open any of those chests, nope. Okay, before continuing, I am going to return all the way to the bottom floor and go towards this wall, which I've missed. Oh, it actually could have been done way faster from this side. Right, I'm going to go here and then drop down, only to go to the bottom. Question is what type of emotion I would have to display. Positive? Yep. Positive gesture. Opened a totally new area. Achievement unlock heretical glow. Okay, whatever you say, game. I'm simply collecting as much Amrita as I can. And that's the key, right? Yep, hot spring chamber key. Wasn't a boss battle, just a simple yokai. Come on, smash all of it. Can smash those. Those are simple rocks. And this is it, right? Mystery with who is the host in that particular area still remains unanswered. The thing is that it looks like that's where I'm supposed to be heading, according to the compass, in terms of main quest area. So I'll go in the opposite direction first, towards the hot spring. Campus, hot spring, and the chest. Demon Horde Axe. Isn't this the one? No, I have Demon's Axe, not Demon Horde Axe. Yeah, Demon Horde are bad. Even purple ones. So far, I didn't get the achievement for entering like every possible hot spring. At least during the main campaign, even though I think I have found all of them. Right. Let me actually double check this area, like going through it one more time. Maybe I've missed some kind of an enemy, an item? Or I simply need to go like all the way to the top to kill a thing that's responsible for spreading this corruption? There's nobody here. Like, I'm seeing blue dot, but it's... Possibly I should, like, go all the way to the top. There was nobody on the second floor. I've killed this monkey. 2 chests, which I cannot open. And again, this blue dot. Oh, now I have found who's responsible for it. Fine, fine. Yeah, it's gonna be... I'd say somewhat challenging if I can kill a shooter first, or at least bait him towards me. There we go, come closer. Nobody's to my right. Well, I think I might found his weakness. It's confusion effect. It's not necessarily some damage over time things, but confusion definitely destroys him way faster than I would expect it. Of course, in combination with weakness. Right. Now I can return to the second floor, open up those chests, which I am going to do right now. I got some item which is called Sudama Netsuke. What the hell is Sudama Netsuke? It's a purple item, right? Maybe some kind of crafting ingredient or key item. No, it's poem, smithing text, poem. It's definitely not a soul core. Those are yellow ones, blue ones. No, it's not. Strange. Anyway. He tried. Actually, that's the phrase that I want to see, like, on some of the Revenants when they were dying. He tried. Dot. Or dot, dot, dot. Okay, this is where I came from. Nothing extra had opened when I defeated the host, right? Yep, everything stayed the same. Well, if everything stayed the same, I actually can go all the way back, finally activate the shrine, because I think I've done with everything in this area. And I can go to the next zone freely, without worrying that I've missed something here. Also, I'm gonna restock on my ammunition from Kadama Bazaar. Right. Make an offering. Kadama Bazaar. And those are gunpowder bomb. I'm not gonna buy those. Right, on to the next area. Yeah, it sure took a lot of time to fully clear it, but I think it was worth it. Oh, I'm not gonna bother kill all those revenants one more time. Onwards. Okay, Kadama to my right. Four to go. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Jesus, that scared me. You freaking crap. Yeah, I'm so slow with this weapon, like... Of course it wasn't optimal. The way how I was fighting these big crabs. Probably there's gonna be more of them. Wait, I think I cannot go in this direction. The hell was he doing? Please replenish some of my missing HP. More giant crabs, yeah, take a look. That was bad. Oh, come on, there was like one hit away from dying.
Yep.
Finally. I can only imagine what will happen on higher difficulties with those crabs. Cutter, right? No, I did not receive any points for it. More sacred water. It's gonna lead me eventually to a third shrine, probably just before the end of this mission? Who knows? Oh wait, there it is! I didn't expect it to be that close to it. What are they trying to do when they, like, hit Split Staff straight in the ground and their ki is depleting? Are they trying to buff themselves? Apply some kind of debuff towards me? I don't know. Like, I'm seeing how the ki got depleted, but nothing is happening. Neither to me or to them. Oh, it's some kind of a mini boss. Yeah, I got it. I have to defeat him. This is why they placed the shrine here. Sure. By himself? Oh, just die already. Funny thing is, he didn't even say a single word. And I totally forgot to buff my rage against him and apply weakness. Mistakes? What was he trying to protect here? That sword that was missing from one of the optional missions? One chest? No death traps or anything? Youngblood Kiraz, some kind of a switchclave? Nah, just loot. Just a bunch of loot. Great. Well, thanks to my hyper armor, I got through it, but 3 hits during like 1 to 2 second combo, and I already got debuffed with lightning ailment. That's not good. In the long run, of course. How do I get to... Oh, there's the passage. This is gonna lead me straight to the main quest. Well then, instead, let's go to my right. Aberrant soldiers. Still cannot one-shot them. And a snake head. Oh no, you don't. What was he trying to protect here? Just a corpse? We... And a poor revenant who died here. I definitely didn't mean to do it. I mean, yeah, you will receive glory points, but you won't receive any loot. Wait a minute, how? Oh, you have to circle all the way around. I see. Nobody's standing on the rooftop. I'm actually surprised. No Gaki or Aberrant soldiers trying to shoot you from the top, even though they had the capabilities of putting them there. Oh, wait, I actually thought you can enter here. You cannot. Another snake head. Nope. More of them. Scared me there for a second, but I'm fine. I can continue following down this path towards Bell, where I can summon help. Oh, it's a dead end, never mind. Some type of cannon. Probably it's better than mine, but we shall see after I will complete this mission. I'll check if it's true or not that it's gonna be better than mine. Wait a second, you know what it also reminds me of? This temple in Nioh 1 there was like in a DLC area something similar, like when you can roam around those places, but there was like everything was covered in snow. Maybe it's exactly the same thing. Also, what the hell is this? How? Okay. Kinda pointless to throw bombs at them, to be honest. Thanks for elixirs. I definitely needed those. Okay, this is how... Yeah, it surely... It cannot be the same place. I mean, it looks like it's the same place. I'll explore everything at the bottom and then I'll go to the top. If it's the case, then it's definitely a cool looking reference. Especially for those who have played first game. What? For some reason I've read not Sun and Moon Hatchets, but Sailor Moon Hatchets. Okay, nothing is here. I can go up and then proceed towards those higher ground areas. Cannot enter this house, I imagine. Nope. Then what about this one? I can enter it, but it's only contained one Sudama Netsuki item. And that's pretty much it. Lantern plant fruit, one revenant. What the hell he was trying to charge? Something from a low stance, I imagine. Okay, so Lord Yorimoto from opposing clan is actually the brother of this lord whom our main protagonist is serving. Wait, is this it? But I haven't found all Kadamas. Did I miss some of them? Well, if that's the case, I would have to replay this mission like off stream. I won't be returning for them. Okay. Let's go. It's not the end. Phew. Yeah, sure thing. Maybe Benki is going to get like wounded or corrupted. Okay, so I have to go inside this house. Fine, fine. And I cannot go around it. Benkei smashed through the wall all by himself? Really? Sounds fishy to me. My turn. This mission is still going. Okay. Let me check how many Kadamas I still need to collect. Probably one more. Make an offering. No. Receive Kadama's blessing. 4 more! Holy moly! And I thought it... I approached the end of it. Yeah, right. I'm only like halfway through.
剣の兵法も牛若に虎の巻を授けたはわらわよ。まあわらわもついておる。牛若を死なせるでないぞ。
Okay, and just like this, I'll receive another spirit. Like, to me, it looks kind of strange compared to Nioh 1, where your main protagonist, William, received spirit, like, already afterwards, when something crucial has happened in the cutscene or in the gameplay itself, like whether he defeated his opponent or his opponent concealed. Killed / defeated / concealed. Here, like, your main protagonist is like a magnet towards those spirits. Also, I cannot go higher than that. Fine. Let's bait this monkey first, like... Oh, never mind. Then let's kill Aberrant Soldier. No green dots so far on my minimap. Nope. I have to throw something at him. He's not gonna go all the way down by himself. What the... 2 bigger crabs? Okay, now... And nothing else but those big crabs, right? Okay... That went easier than expected, albeit with Weakness Talisman, but... whatever. If it works, why not use it? There is a Kadama on top of us, it looks like it. By the way, Revenant, whom we have just defeated, had the title Delicacy Hunter. Hunting those crabs for their delicious meat. I fully support that. I love crab meat. You know, we had this food in Moldova called, like, crab sticks. Although, it's not necessarily made from crabs, it's only named this way. It's made from the meat of a fish, but it has like this aroma that you are eating, like supposedly crab meat. I cannot go there. Nope. No secret walls or anything like that. Let me double check it one more time. No. Nothing like this whatsoever. Maybe I will be able to shoot him with a hand cannon round, that Aberrant Soldier who is standing on the cliff. Yep. My light attack whiffed. And I whiffed it in front of his face. Which is, of course, always a bad thing to do. Where the hell he was aiming his... Never mind, I'm not gonna ask too many questions. Okay, I see one Kadama over there. Maybe this is the one that I was able to locate, well, when both of us were underground in that cave. Looks like they are talking with each other. Oh, you can only get to it from the different side, from the different angle. We still have to fight both of those guys. No, the plan is not to hide inside the grass. We can bait them towards us and then fight them 2v1. Come on, where's your pride? Hide inside the grass. See? Was it so hard? No. Why do you want to hide like it's not a stealth game? There's more of them over there. If you want to hide in the grass, do it yourself. But while we have buffs and debuffs, we can easily charge them down. Hear more stomping sounds. See, this is what happens when you try to hide in the grass. You get impaled. Impaled and then you die. So what's the plan? If I want to get to Kadama, I have to go to the left, like straight towards the main quest. But what if I go... There's more of those guys with axes. Maybe they are on top of us. This is why I can see them, but I can hear them. Like, I can hear they're talking with each other. If I go here, I'll end up where another Kadama is. It looks... At least it looks like it. No, he's higher than me. Okay, get back, get back. I said get back. You moron. Keeps charging and charging straight into the bat. Without buffs. Okay, another ambush has been cleared, almost. Except for this idiot. He definitely didn't like it at all. Okay, it's a dead end. No, it's not. You missed. Okay, that's the 6th. 3 more to go. Should I go here or go all the way down and get to that Kadama which I've seen previously? I think I'll go down. I wonder what were they saying? Chill. Down Byokai. I actually did not expect to break through those trees just like this. Oh, so it's the place where this blobster just came charging at us. Yep. Going all the way back and in this direction. Wait a second, what the hell is the lot? I guess I shouldn't have asked. Like, if you smash the tree, you get stones from it. There is another place where I can go to, in this direction. Arrows, stones, rifle, ammunition, and a corpse that I can loot. Only to get lantern plant fruit, yeah, right. Okay, so... the next step would be to return all the way back where we came from, use the tree branch to get on top, kill that yokai with 2 axes, loot the corpse, and then going onwards. 2 Kadamas left. Of course, one of them will be directly before the final boss of this mission, which I'm assuming in 99% of the cases will be this character's brother. Lords, like something something. And then I died. Okay. There was 2 of them, Aberrant Soldier and a yokai with 2 axes. Do we need to kill them? Wait a second, then how the hell are you gonna get to the ladder over there and knock it down? Oh yeah, through the bridge. Never mind, never mind. Now I understand it. Why is he standing? Like, what the hell is he trying to do? Charge something? A little bit to the left. No, I won't be fighting those enemies again. I don't know about those. Those I might have to fight with him. Now another Blobster and... I mean, another. A Blobster and an Aberrant Soldier once more. Well, I take that back, it's not an Aberrant Soldier. I got grabbed, but that should be... I should be alright. Even though my quick change scroll just got activated. Thank God I dodged that. Interesting, he tried to eat me. Have you seen this? Yes, dodged and still got hit. How the hell? You're supposed to dodge it, I guess. You cannot just block it. He's just making such a funny noises when you actually hit him. I cannot even be mad against him. Right, stupid Aberrant Soldier. No, not you. There's gonna be like another guy over there. I wonder where... How I didn't notice him. Or where he was standing, actually. That's the proper question. In bushes, I imagine. Well, if that's the case... Finally. Okay, screw actually those revenants. Let's go all the way till the end. Lumicide fragments. So I have to cross the bridge if I want to open up the shortcut.
よもや二振り目を見ようとは不思議なこともあるものよ。
Yeah, you don't say, especially like I'm asking why.
この者はわらわと同じく時を超える力があるようじゃ。刀を携えこの時代に招かれたるの何か定めがあるのじゃろう。
Why they decided to do all this exposition right now, I imagine.
伝承の使い手たちに比べればまだまだ小わっぱじゃがな。
Is she talking about me or...
手厳しいな。
Oh, about him. That's his master? What? And why did he stop? Is he... He will not follow me? So I won't have to... I have to go without him from this point. I guess I've missed the thing that says like you're going to go in the separate ways. Let me double check. Yeah, I have to go without him. And it's not the end. Kadama number 8, I believe. And Mimic. Guide him towards the shrine, and I still have to find one more Kadama. Keep getting all of those Lumicide. Okay, okay. That was definitely a trap. Of course. When in doubt, grab it out. Next. No crossroads or anything like that. A simple way. Really? You? The hell are you doing here? Oh well, fine. So be it. Yeah, at this point, this is easy. Those enemies pose no threat to me, because I can just rush them down. Nice worm thing. Well, worm thing, that's sake for sure. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Here, have this. An item. path that leads onwards, and the shrine. I think it's the last shrine of this mission, like straight before the final boss confrontation. 2 level ups, right? Let's level up magic 2 times. And it's still not the end. Wait, what are you doing here? Why weren't you following me all the way? Never mind, like I don't know how to explain this NPC's behavior during this mission. Alright, let's pray at the checkpoint, and I think I'll wrap the stream up for the day. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching today's stream. I appreciate your support, I appreciate your participation, your attention, I appreciate also those who had followed, like Frank and Poppe. I'm honored with it. I would want to say a couple more things before I will officially end everything for today. Number one, if you have missed particular parts from today's stream or from previous streams, you can watch them. Watch my playthrough that I'm doing, or my brother's playthrough. We have separate playstyles, separate weapon that we like to use. You can watch all of it in the video on demand format here on this Twitch page channel, or you can watch highlights that I'm making on MightyBrosky YouTube channel, focusing mostly on boss battles, and link to this channel you'll find below the Twitch player in the separate tab. There, on the same YouTube channel, you will find tons of interesting and entertaining stuff about various different games that we are playing or have played in the past, like strategies, RPGs, shooters, and so on and so forth. We are focusing on mechanics and understanding how the game works, as well as recommending something to other players, or they are recommending something to us, and thus we are helping each other out and learning the game while we are playing it. Additionally, if you wish to stay up to date with everything related to the future stuff that we are going to be uploading, or games that we're going to be playing and streaming on Twitch channel, as well as watch exclusive content, I highly recommend you to follow either on Facebook or on Twitter. Finally, if you wish to support us in any way, shape, or form, you can do so either by becoming a follower on Twitch or by subscribing to our YouTube channel. Share the videos, leave a like, it helps tremendously. Also considering doing a financial support by subscribing to Twitch or becoming a Patreon, and you will also receive tons of different bonuses in return, depending on the system that you would like to choose. For this, we will be extremely grateful and continue to work as hard as possible to provide you with the best content that we could possibly offer. Right, so the next stream from me is gonna happen on Saturday. I'll return with the continuation of my playthrough. But tomorrow my brother is going to be continuing his own playthrough that he's doing with Light Armor and Kusarigama. Schedule stays the same from 8 to 12 AM Eastern European Time, UTC +2, so in case you're interested, hop over and you'll have a ton of fun watching it. But until next time, my name was Alexander Olsen the Xandrevets. I wish you all the best, take care of yourselves, stay sound, stay healthy, stay cheerful, and we shall see each other on the next stream. Bye guys, and have a great time of the day.